Hi everybody. Hello, 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 hello. Hi, hi, hi. How you guys doing? I hope you're having a good one. Huh. So early, you want me to turn it off. All right, fair enough. There you go. Hey everybody. Sorry it's been a while since the last stream. But I am getting right back to it, okay? I promise. Today is gonna be the day I finish up these troublesome adopts that have been sitting not quite yet fully done. I promise they will be done today. I don't want it. There we go. Okay. Okay. How's everybody doing? I hope everyone's having a good day so far. For some of you, it's only been a few minutes since you heard from me because I was sitting in the artist chat on the Discord for a while. So I know not everyone necessarily either felt comfy or really able to speak out in the Discord VC, so I know it's like that sometimes. Sometimes people just don't feel like talking. You know, don't feel like speaking up, which is fine. You are never obligated to do anything that you're not comfy with. That's right. I'm so sorry that happened to you, Ragnar. I'm so sorry. I hope that everything's gonna turn out better, though. I hope that you are able to find a good replacement job soon.
I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Space!
And hey, Chadwick. Hello, hello. And hey, Pug. Nice to see you. Hey. Today is going to be me just doing these line cleanups and dealing with like fiddly details and getting I guess coloring, shading effects put in place, and then everything looks nice and bright and colorful and luminous. Like so. Give me a moment here. And this one already has a happy home. All the adoptables already have happy homes. However, if I have time, and this is by no means a guarantee or a promise, but if I have the time, at the end of the stream, or before the end of the stream, like if I have enough time, I might make I might try and make at least one more. Because I've had a little bit of inspiration today after looking at some like creature art that people were posting in the art chat, and some stuff I was looking at on my end as well in the background. And hey Zam Zam, how are you? How you doing? Oh no, Gamma got a scrungly for her profile pic. Uh-oh. Nah, I'm sure she'll be fine. She loves that kind of goofy shit. It very much plays to her natural vibe, so I think you're fine. She's redoing the Scrungle contest? Oh no. No worries, Zim Zam. You just go ahead, you kick back, you let your mind wander. Don't you worry about a thing. AF, hi. No. Okay. A little bit of here. You have something important to tell me. What? I'm small and cute. What? You're being silly. You're being a silly goose. Oh my god. Ragnar, you didn't have to do that. And also, Valorant? Huh? I don't even play Valorant. What? Well, Nick Dragon, hello. Hi. Oh, some kind of like Valorant tournament. Okay, that makes a little bit of sense. I mean, a little bit. Oh, gotcha. Okay. That makes a little bit of sense. Okay. Okay.
I like frogs 'cause they go boing and ribbit.
Unfortunately for you, Night Dragon, this particular harpy is already owned. This is already somebody else's fluffy, feathery friend to cuddle up with. So. Well, I mean, I can't stop you if you want to cuddle. I can't stop you. Oh. Oof. Progress on the thing you asked me to draw. Given the fact that I am actually drawing a complete and total blank, I don't remember, which is a problem. Hold on. I think I've got, okay, hold on. I need to do some things up. Hold up. Yes. It's basically still the line art. I've not colored it yet. I do have it drawn. I just have not gone in and done the coloring. Yes. No worries.
Ribbit, motherfucker, I'm a goddamn frog.
Okay. Sorry, I forget about a lot of things. But yeah, the coloring has not yet been finished on it, but it is, the line art has been finished. Line art is done. There we go. Alrighty, and Chunky Harpy is done. File, save as. Save as Eth Harpy, and package that one up. Send it now so I don't forget. Where did it just get saved to? It should be here. What? Yeah. Oh, son of a gun. Okay, no, I saved it as the wrong file format. Oh boy, I made a duplicate file. Ay, ay, ay. Cross, thank you so much for the 18 months and the resub. And thank you, boss. Thank you for the thank you for the 6 months. Thank you. Is that the cross? Yes, it is. Alrighty, so here we go. Alright, first of the adoptables has been completed and sent off. Okay. On to the next one. You smell of diesel.
Call me Vin. Call me Vin because I smell like diesel.
Alrighty, here's the second one. This one is for Ruby. So I will have to send that along to Ruby whenever when it is done. I believe I went through and I very quickly applied extremely basic color. Oh, except for the jackalope, the dinosaur, second harpy. I chose colors because you told me you wanted cyan and purple, so boom, boom, right here. So I have the color swatches that you requested last time. I just have not put the colors into the art. And I did do this one, at least a chunk of it, but this one will get fixed up and refined. So all of them have their basic color swatches and choices except for the jackalope and the Carnotaurus. Those are the only two that don't have colors. I haven't drawn either of you yet. I haven't drawn either of you super mega dummy thick yet. And what are you talking about, dummy thick? I didn't draw you dummy thick at all, Cross. Last thing I drew you with fucking sleek ass abs and a sleek ass. I don't even want to hear it. You guys. And sorry if I get quiet again, as per usual. It's just me getting into focus mode, as I am trying to I'm trying to burn through these as quick as I can. So I promise you, I'm not ignoring the chat. I'm just trying to do work. But also at the same time, if I am not paying attention, please feel free to get my attention. You all have access to that power. So. I do not hate you. How dare you? How absolutely dare you? You shut your treasonous little fingers down. I'll hear none of that. None of that garbage. I reserve hate for literally only like 3 living beings on this planet right now. There are 3 at most. Actually, let me mentally take stock, because I think one of them died from old age. Let's see. Yep. There are currently only 3 individuals left on the list. It's a very, very exclusive list. I think the list used to have 4 people, but I vaguely recalled having to adjust the list because one of the people died of old age. And yes, when I mentally took stock of the list, then I remembered, yes, one of them did finally pass away. So, it was somebody I managed to outlive. No, you don't want to be on that list. It's the list of people I actually genuinely hate. And the person who was in slot number 4, was a very, very, how do I put it? They were a person who worked at the church I used to attend when I was younger. It was a very, very, very mean and very nasty, unpleasant person who actually had a reputation for just generally being really, really bad to the youth who were brought to the church. So Ravel, hello. Hi. Remember your promise that you were going to take care of yourself and you weren't going to stay up too late. And yes, also, if you are not already following Ravel, please go follow Ravel. Ravel is a wonderful, amazing, dear, and cherished friend who is also very, very talented in art. And they are definitely worth a look. Go and follow them. Also, I love and adore Ravel, so I would consider it a personal favor. It's always late somewhere. But you see, the reason why I insist that Ravel take care of themselves is because they are 6 hours ahead of me. Which means for them, right now, the time is about 1:40 in the morning. It's a little bit late. Or early, depending on your perspective, but either or. But I also recognize I can't make Ravel do anything Ravel does not want to do, so I can only say I hope that you take good care of yourself. As I also say to everybody, I cannot control your guys' habits. All I can say is I hope that you are being responsible and taking good care of yourselves. Because if you aren't, then I will be very sad and disappointed. Because your guys' health is what is most important. Because, I mean, if the Gigateds are taking care of themselves, then who's going to drink the blood of my enemies through their skulls, you know? I won't have any world domination buddies, and then I'm gonna be sad because I'll have to do it alone.
That's what I do. I drink, and I know things.
Oh, thank you for the what the frog. I have a nice big tall cup of drink tonight. And yes, it's everybody's favorite unhealthy silsy habit. It's coffee. Water? What's that? What are you waiting for? Take that pitcher of that flavorless, colorless liquid, throw it in this machine, and out comes the brown water of the gods. Make it strong and dark enough, and you end up being able to taste and see time. Also, you may notice a little bit of a change in my voice, and that's because I've been doing a lot of talking today. Turns out, when I do a lot of talking, when I'm not used to doing a lot of talking, it ends up using my voice up. So... I don't want anyone to feel guilty, though. I was having fun. I was having a good time, so. For anyone who didn't drop by the, for anyone who did not drop by the artist chat, hold on, give me a second. Oh, right. I just remembered something. Okay, give me a second. Because this character does technically have one single like sorta kinda NSFWE component, so just have to count for that. Okay. I was working on this because I got a little brain bug telling me to, you know, make a fungus character, so I did. So I'm actually quite
Teeth
happy
strut
with how
teeth
this
sussy
turned out.
suki's nut teeth button smash suki's nut teeth sussy teeth strut.
And yes, that is true. This is supposed to be a tiefling. And I know that some people are gonna probably go, "Hey, what? Hold on, that's not a horned demon like what I remember from my from Baldur's Gate 3." But no, in reality, it is in fact a tiefling based on one of the much lower planes of the multiverse, particularly the plane of rot and fungus. So, yeah, there's actually a demon queen of rot, and so I was like, demon queen of rot. Yeah, this all came from a
Frogs got tits out to here, Carmen. I've never seen bigger tits in my life.
I've seen bigger.
Where? Go to hell.
It all started from a TikTok that was shared in the Discord. Let me see if I can yoink that one on up. Let's go to here. Let me see about and And, oh, let's also make that go away, because that doesn't need to be there anymore. Because we reached our goal, and everyone really saved my bacon that day. So, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Why did nobody tell me?
Okay. Give me a second here.
Ribbit, ribbit, motherfucker, I'm a goddamn frog.
Okay, here we go. Oh boy, it's a little skewy. There we go. Okay. So this is the thing that was posted, and this is what got me. I am a vegan of convenience, meaning so long as I'm able to financially afford it, I get vegan stuff. But when I can't afford it, or when the non-vegan alternative is more available, I need to feed myself. So I sort of have to dismiss my morals and my compunctions in order to make sure that I don't starve. So here we go.
Tell me that tieflings can be so much more interesting than we typically make them in D&D? What are you talking about? Well, within lore, tieflings have blood ties to the lower planes, not just devils, meaning that you don't have to make them look like your prototypical devil. They can take on a satanic depiction of any variety. Like what? Take Yanogu, for instance. They're typically depicted to look like a hyena. I imagine a tiefling with ties to them would take on a more beastly appearance. Maybe instead of horns, they have a mane, sharp teeth, and spots, and possess an ability to communicate with animals. I like it so far. What else you got? Fergus the Chrysalis Prince, a butterfly-esque demon lord. Tieflings with ties to them could have a more insectoid look to them, having multiple eyes and antennae rather than horns, as well as a thick exoskeleton that grants natural armor. Meaning that if I wanted to, I could play a bug's life in D&D. You say that as if 3-Kreen aren't an option. Nobody plays a 3-Kreen. Fair enough, but my personal favorite is Zugtamoy, the demon queen of fungi. Her tieflings could have a look similar to Clickers from The Last of Us, with fungal plates taking the place of horns and direct ties to decay, giving them access to necromancy spells. All I'm saying is we shouldn't limit ourselves to just demons when there are so many other options we could be using. Scary owl tiefling, here I come!
And there you have it. That is the thing that was shared in my D&D Discord, and that's the thing that prompted me to finally draw the fungus girl that I have been wanting to draw for ages. I'm not even kidding. Like, I have been wanting to draw a fungus girl for ages. Eggs, eggs, eggs. Also, hello, Ender Taco. Hello, 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 hello. Hi, hi, hi. Nice to see you. Hi. Hope you're doing well. So yeah, I finally had an excuse to make the fungus girl of my dreams, and it's also my very first tiefling. I've never made a tiefling before. I've drawn other people's tieflings, but never made one of my own. So it also means that she does need to have a character sheet, so... Which, that is starting to get a little inconvenient, because I'm stuck with only 6 character slots, because I'm not gonna pay for a premium account just to have, 7 character sheets sitting around, so... I will enjoy my time, and I hope that you sleep well, Ravel. Have a good one. Bye-bye. 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 Oh, no. The fungus girl is not going to be, the fungus girl is not an adoptable. She is mine. She is 100% my character, so. Yeah. I mean, it's my very first tiefling. I've never made one before. I've always kind of steered clear. I've always steered a little clear of them because I was like, I don't want to, like everyone who makes a tiefling almost always seems to make them really, really sad and edgy and everything. I know of very few non-edgy, depressing backstoried, tieflings. I know very, very few. And I very, very unfairly viewed tieflings as the edgelord option in character creation. And yes, I know, that is very unfair of me. So, I have made a tiefling now that is, in fact, I have made my own tiefling, so now I cannot, I cannot pinch my nose and say, tieflings, they're all just so generic and everyone makes them, either sad or angsty.
I remember when I made my first D&D barbarian Silsi got very mad at me, tears of joy. That was a fun time.
Wait. Huh? What did I... Wait, why was I mad? I don't remember. Wait, why was I mad? I don't remember. What got me mad? Was it something having to do with improperly placed stats or something? Or why was I mad? I shouldn't have been getting mad about it. Okay, yeah. See, I'm from the school of not forcing people to take really super duper bad rolls, so when rolling out stats, you're rolling out numbers that you then have the freedom to allocate, rather than you are rolling for all the stats in sequence. Because that's a good way to end up having a really, really, really bad character. Or at least your character will not function as intended, and when a character does not function as intended, you can end up having a bad time. as for the adoptables, since the adoptables have all been bought, I leave it entirely to the people who bought them to basically handle all of that. If you want to use them for D&D character templates, that's perfectly fine. If you want to just use them for, just as part of your growing OC and adoptable collection, go ahead. You get to pick the names, you get to pick their backstories. All I have sold you is the design. The design is yours to now share, disseminate, or use as reference for more artwork if that is what you want to do. I assume no more control and responsibility over your characters. They are yours. Yours to do with as you please. Okay, yeah. Definitely DM me. In case anyone is curious about what it is that might be about. So I am going to actually start DMing a Dungeons and Dragons campaign of my own. It is one that I have only ever referenced a little bit in passing. I've never actually... I only once got to actually briefly play test this campaign of mine, but that was with an old D&D group who they don't watch me. We're not really friends anymore, so all of that is basically just... Yeah, the only people who have any idea about this campaign are people who will not ever see it again, so. And we have pretty much reached the player limit. I know that we had 4 people last I checked. I'm not wanting to try and run a game with any more than 6 people tops. I have a feeling going any more than 6 is going to be more than my capacity to juggle people. I also do not think I will be streaming the game at first. Maybe if things start going well and if everyone is having a fun time and if people are chill with it, maybe I'll stream it. I just don't want to... I'm making the campaign largely for one reason and one reason alone. I want to give people a more fun D&D experience because I have been in conversations with a lot of people who have been dissatisfied with their recent with some recent goings-ons in their D&D games. And so I was basically thinking, you know what? I want to try and provide a fun game opportunity for people that will just be about trying to have a good time, because I know about the things that I find problematic, and I want to avoid all of those kinds of problems. And I'll be really, really open with all my players, trying to make sure everyone is feeling, I want everyone to feel like they're getting their chance to do what they want to do in the game, and I want it to just be fair and balanced for everyone. I want people to start having good D&D experiences and not be feeling like things are going, foul for them. Any more than 4 is hard to DM. Well, then maybe I'll cut it off at 5. Because I do want to give people an opportunity, and 4 people did, very much jump at the opportunity before everybody that had spoken to me about having bad D&D and experiences saw that there was a post about a possible game, so I just want to give everybody a fair opportunity to be a part of it if they want. Or, not everybody, but those who are maybe unhappy with their current Dungeons and Dragons experiences. So between 4 and 6 people, and I guess you could say I'm being cautiously optimistic about my ability to wrangle the herd of cats that is a group of players. It's like trying to herd cats. I'm aware of this, but I also am very, very confident in my ability to at least let players know, hey, I'm having a bit of a time here. Could you give me a minute? So, I'm pretty sure I can communicate that pretty well. And then everybody can work together to try and improve things, and we can all have a good time. That is my confident belief that players and DM can work together to have a good time.
Cough. Rama elixil ct flick xo 2 osa lania kiss.
Hey, why would you do this? And what's with the coughing, huh? What? Was there something I said? But I do want people to be able to feel like they're, being paid attention to. I want players to feel like they aren't just, I don't want players to feel like they are along for the ride of the DM wanting to tell their own personal story or whatever. I want for everyone to feel included, and I want them to feel like they matter. So. I don't want to have a contentious relationship with my players, because that would just be bad. I don't like fighting. I don't like arguing. I'm able to do it, and I will do it if I have to, but I don't like it. I like for things to go smooth. I don't want to fight my players. And of course, the campaign will start off in January. because we're a little too close to Christmas for me to be, like, springing a whole new Dungeons and Dragons campaign on everybody. We're way too close to Christmas. So, yeah. Just a little bit after the New Year's, round about maybe January 7th would be roughly when this campaign starts. Roughly, in around that neighborhood. What day? So the day that we are win D&D. The only way to win D&D is for everyone to have a good time. Everyone having fun each day at the table. The way you win is only measured by whether or not people are having a good time. There are no winners. There are only losers, and then there are people who are just enjoying the game. But as for the day of the week that I'm looking at, I'm strongly considering Tuesdays. I'm currently involved in 2 games on Tuesdays. I'm involved in the Wild West campaign under Galagorb, and I am also in the Necrolords campaign with Cuddle. These are individuals on my server who I've talked about them before. But I would be willing to step down and out of one of those games to try and DM a campaign for those who might want to, have a chill experience under the frog. And of course, it would not be something that I stream, but I would not prohibit someone else from streaming it if they wanted to, share their D&D experience with their communities. Oh man. Bribing the DM. I would not be so expensive as, sliding me 100. I could probably be bought for a box of Pocky. As a DM, my DMing pride is maybe only strong enough to maybe withstand a request for just about anything less than a box of Pocky. The moment you offer me something like a box of strawberry, oh boy, yeah, no, oh my, look at this! There's suddenly a rain of legendary and exalted god artifacts. Oh my lord. How did this happen? Oh no, it looks like the local evil, it looks like the BBEG's, treasure and armory vault thing exploded.
and caused him severe harm. He has been reduced in power. Oh man. Lucky, lucky. You guys are just lucking out. Yeah. What can I say? I'm a cheap date. Hey, slime. Hi, hi, hi. Hello, 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 hello. Hi, hi, hi. Oh man, yeah, Skyrim Courier. And actually, there is one unique thing that I do want to implement that might be a little bit interesting, is a nemesis system.
Teeth fire. Well then I am buying all them dates. Teeth fire.
Oh my god. Oh. Dates. I love sun-dried dates. I'm sad that I'm out of them now. I ate all the ones I had. Sadness. Oh man. But I love sun-dried dates. They are my absolute favorite snack, and they're really healthy. But what was I saying? Oh, right. I was gonna implement one interesting mechanic, one interesting rule, and that is a nemesis system, whereby depending on how the party handles themselves, if they run particularly afoul of somebody, or if they let a certain character live, I will roll a die on survivors of their assaults, and if a certain die is rolled, if a certain roll is achieved by someone, a survivor then becomes a nemesis to the party or a particular member. They won't know, the party will not be made aware of this, but then that NPC will become an actual hunter of sorts. They will hunt the party down, or they'll hunt down a particular member of the party, and the character will level up with the party. They will acquire their own magical items and stuff. I will keep a personal track of them on the map, so I know where the NPC is at all times. And if they cross paths, that NPC will then fight the party or the player that they have sworn to destroy. This is to curb murder hoboism. Well, even if you, quote, leave no survivors, that then opens up a whole different can of possibilities that may not be really any better, because then you might end up having somebody who comes back as a warlock. Because they might have made a deal with somebody who's going to help them get revenge
Wait,
against
you want
and the
murder
party.
hobos? Fearful,
No.
worried, fearful.
No. It's to prevent or discourage just random murder hobos. Because a murder hobo party, they don't get the discount that they want from a merchant, so they kill the merchant and they steal all of his stuff. Yeah. Then there's a high probability that there may be a son of the merchant or daughter of the merchant who then begins to hunt down the party to get their revenge. Yeah. It's to give consequences, but also it can be really interesting because, like I said, the nemesis will acquire items as well. Like, they will actively pursue a certain, like, they will pursue a particular inventory to try and be equipped to fight against the players as they last encountered them. It also applies to faction members, so like members of the Thieves Guild or the Adventurers Guild or the Fighters Guild or, you know, whatever. Guild members can also become nemeses, and they can then influence guilds to be against the party. So everything has consequence. But at the same time, I don't want people to be afraid of trying. I just want people to know that something may happen. And it's a mechanic I've always wanted to play with, but nobody's really ever used it in their own games. So looks like I'll be the first. Bounty system as well, and that would also assist the like nemesis system, because then you get like sightings of the party or of the characters, yeah, and then they follow up on that, and then they can more actively hunt the party. That's only if the party goes murder hobo, kind of like I did not that long ago in the Necrolords campaign with Cuddle in the group, because I was getting frustrated that I was rolling so poorly and having such a bad time just trying to like handle one guard. I was not having a good time, and it definitely showed, because I lost my patience, and I was just like, fine, I burn his face off. And I know that was a little on the childish side of me, because I was frustrated, I wasn't rolling well, I was not having a great time. So well, given that the game that I'm thinking about is not yet, we have not quite gotten to that place yet. We're not quite close enough, because I did say I would only start it in the new year, but I want for it to be a fun game, so I'm not gonna rain on people's parades. However, I do want to discourage people from, going too far into the realm of like homebrew and stuff, unless you've got a really, really, really cool idea. I will also want people to give me like a list of certain behaviors or like things that have happened in past games that disappointed them, so then I know to either go, you know, to kind of ease up on the stuff or to avoid those behaviors altogether. That's why it's called the Dungeon of Disappointments, because I want the people who are disappointed with their D&D experiences to be able to come forward and be open about what they don't want in a game or a campaign, and I want to be able to try and provide that. Yeah. I want people to have fun. Oh, what kind of spell? Actually, no. You know what my favorite spell in the entirety of D&D is? My favorite spell in all of D&D. God, can't talk. Is actually prestidigitation. That's my favorite spell. A little goon squad? Yeah. That would actually be kind of fun. I leave it up to the people who are in the campaign to pick what they want to be, to represent themselves the way they want. And depending on how my my art docket looks, I might even be able to provide some people with really, really, really rough sketches of the characters that they choose to be. That way we'll have accurate representations of people's chosen characters. Because I do make a lot, and I mean a lot, of D&D art. So yeah, there is a possibility that the people who play may also get their characters made. Like they may get their characters artistically rendered by yours truly. So. I haven't done that for many people. I definitely have not done it anytime recently, because it has been a while since I went that far out of my way for a party, you know, for a friend troop in D&D. Last time I did it, I ended up being the fifth wheel on a tricycle. Yeah. More like a bicycle, really. I was the fifth wheel on a bicycle. And the DM of that campaign played favorites. Things did not go well. So, yeah. Ooh, gas pockets. Ooh. Ooh. That's brutal. I don't think I would do that. Gas pockets. Oof. Yeah, I try not to go too in-depth about it, but let's see if I can recall how many D&D groups I have been a part of and why they fell apart. Let's see. the first group I was in consisted of me, is me, so the first troop I was in had 5 people, including the DM, and we ended up having like 3 people like come and go from that group for assorted reasons. And while I and one of the other members, we'll call them Gecko, I was brought on by Gecko, but then we had the DM and their ex, who was their favorite for the game, and then basically this position got switched between 4 different people in total. We ended up with the last person, who they all basically decided to become like an item, and I don't know what ended up happening with my buddy Gecko. I've not heard from them in a long while. But I was basically like, okay, I'm done. So that was that one. And then the next one I was in came flying apart at the seams because of a racist player who joined the group and made some very, very unseemly jokes at the expense of Eastern Europeans. That was not grand at all. That was not fun. So that one group, second group. Third group was when I joined up with Yomu, the ogre, or Yomu, the Oni. Yomu and I ended up having our own set of disagreements about streaming etiquette and D&D. That was how the argument started, and it did not get any better, even once things got resolved. So, yeah. And then I had my good experience, and I met King Lemon right after that. And King Lemon was grand fun. That was the Descent into Avernus campaign that I actually ended up King Lemon and the Descent into Avernus campaign was the first campaign I've ever been a part of that actually finally reached its conclusion. It's it's a book campaign. It's like straight from one of the adventure books, but it was, God, I loved that game, and we had such a good time. So King Lemon, let's see, so it was Wolf, Inquisitor, and then it was Yomu, and then it was King Lemon, and then, let's see, since then there have been like a smattering of attempts to get some games off the ground. Playing with couples is not inherently bad. It is sometimes problematic when you have a certain kind of dynamic between the couple. It can be problematic, but it's an individual thing, not a rule. And hey, Shanala, hello. Hi. So yeah, it was Wolf, then Inquisitor, then Yomu. Lemon was where things went well, and then Boss. So I'm currently 2 for 3, or I've only had a good time in 40% of the D&D groups that I've been in. So, yeah. But hey, the ones I'm in right now are super freaking awesome. That's Boss Tom. Boss Tom, and actually, I am currently in 2 other games right now, and that's under Galagorb and Cuddle. Galax has been okay. It's been pretty good. I can't really complain. Everything's going well. This is my second time in this particular campaign setting that I'm in with Cuddle. So, and things are kind of shaking out in a way that is now having me. It's partly why I am considering running these games on Tuesdays. So then I have my Tuesdays back. Galig runs kind of alternating with Cuddle, and I may want to reclaim the off days from Galig's campaign. So I may drop out of the Necrolord's campaign. I love Cuddle dearly. I really do. Cuddle is a sweetheart. But I think their DMing style might be something that might require a little bit more. I don't think it's necessarily a style of storytelling and handling that I am compatible with, as much as I wish that was not the case. It creates a little too much friction. It creates a little too much friction, just the way that things are. So. Yeah, not enough time for multiple campaigns, so. Yep, and so as I am currently in one campaign with Boss and one campaign with Galig, I would like to then have some time to try and run a game myself. Because I have attempted to run a game before, and that was with the first group, and it wasn't that it was going over poorly, it's just that we ended up having our interpersonal problems kind of come to the surface. And that was how that all came crashing down. It didn't help that the DM's ex, their favorite, also decided in my campaign to literally just give me a hard time by having the excuse of, oh, my character's just so traumatized, they're not really just, they're totally mentally not there, they're just empty. I'm like, it is the third session. You can't just. Okay, fine. You want your character to be trauma llama? Fine. Okay. Fine. I couldn't really kick them out, even though I had a little bit of a talk with them, and I was like, look, I get that you're trying to be like, I get what you're trying to do here with your character, but also at the same time, this is the, like, third session. This is third night that we've brought this group together, and this was back when we would do 8-hour sessions. This group that I was in, we would do 8-hour sessions. Even my sessions were 8 hours. And the issue was, I was just like, it's session 3. You can't be just constant, like, not there-ness, because that's interfering with NPC interactions with you and the party, because you're just not there. Physically you're there, your character is there, and you are here, but I mean, mentally, you're just not engaging. And I felt a little disrespected at that time, so that was another contributing part to why we could not get along and we could not reconcile. Like, I get being, you know, faithful to your character's concept and trying to be, I guess, you know, almost method in your role-playing style, but I mean, yeah, it was not working for me, because I was like, I'm literally feeding your character a anti-trauma lifeline just to try and get you to interact with the rest of the campaign. I'm literally trying to give you the death of your mentor was literally not your fault. Someone else actually murdered them. And it was just, yeah. I went way further than I should have to try and cater to them and get them to actually participate and be a part of things. I mean, was I the asshole for you know, just kind of taking exception to their style of trying to roleplay it? I don't feel like I was. And yeah, I also understand that I'm also providing my very one side. I'm providing the one side, and they are not here to argue their side of things. So it's hard to make a fair or reasonable assessment of it. But I mean, I have never lied about how things went down with that group. I mean, we literally got to the point where their characters, where the DM had bequeathed unto their favorite no less than 3 exalted god artifacts, had an actual god indwell inside the character, and gave them 2 legendary items, one of which they were allowed to craft on their own. And mind you, we were only level 11. We were level 11, and this was what they were being given. They were being given access to memories and class abilities from a past life as an artificer, allowing them to make a legendary item, which they also made another legendary item that they gave to the third wheel on that little tricycle.
Hey Nakashima, hello, 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 hello. Hi, hi, hi. And Apollo, hello, hi. Oh yeah, no. Homebrewed, exalted god artifacts. Like the shit that has like the dark kind of burnished gold brassy font on D&D Beyond. Yeah, the shit that comes with, you know, usually it's like sentient, it has like 4 or 5 levels to be fully awakened, grants flight, teleportation, you know, a whole bunch of additional shit. And yeah, they literally granted 3 of these things and allowed this person to have a literal god, the god of trickery, the trickster god, as not only one of their polyamory love interests, but also let them have that god indwell, like in their body, could just have a conversation with them at any time. And they would influence anything and everything going on throughout the game just whenever. And it stopped being a game about what we as players could do, and it became about who was fucking the right NPC, or whose backstory allowed them to have a connection to the right NPC. And it was no longer about, you know, our abilities as players. And I was so very, very unhappy in those days with those games.
That sounds BS. IMO.
Yeah, it was definitely shitty, and I was unhappy. So that's how that all went, and so I want to make sure I don't ever do that. So for all of the people who are, you know, my prospective players, I implore you, let me know about things you really don't want to see from a DM again, or that you don't want to see it happen in your D&D experience. And I will actively make sure to either, you know, not do a thing, or to actively do a thing, you know, that you do want to see. I will very much make sure everybody does not have a bad time. That is my ultimate goal, is for people to not have a bad time. Okay, so I strayed a little bit from the lines. It's awesome. Great. I love it. Oh yeah, Dare. I've been meaning to ask about that. I've been meaning to ask how that's been going. Whether there's been any forward movement on that. Because I'm still down for that. An opportunity to play Dungeons and Dragons with Gamagachi, that would be freaking fun. So. But I also understand if she is too busy. She is very, 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 very busy. Busy, busy, busy frog. I guess at this point she's more like pure mech pilot with. You know, she's now a frog teapot. She's a China teapot because she's got all that ceramic going on with her. So she's now a teapot, steam kettle. She is a frog steam kettle. There we go.
You can tell her I said it. Can I make my watermark as a hairpin? I mean, I can try. I never really thought much about my watermark. It's more there as, you know, convenient thing for, you know, marking my art, but I could certainly see about trying to have that as like a hairpin or a sticker or something. Yeah, I could try that. There is currently the Silsey water bottle, so, you know. Oh my god, I'm actually starting to sound like a product shiller.
There is really one thing I don't want to see. It's more on a player side. It's when a player endangered another player's character when you say, hey, don't push this button while I'm going down there, and the player character presses the button anyway when me and other players have told said player not to do it, only for them to say, well, that's what my character would do.
Ah, yes. The willful endangerment. Willful endangerment. Duly noted. I will definitely provide other players the opportunity to, like, physically intervene and stop things from happening. If someone decides to do that. And I will also reiterate to anyone who decides to pull that, you know, now, are you certain you want to do this? Because there can be consequences, and they could be very deadly. Like, even if you think your character would do this, you know, I'm giving you, the player, the opportunity to not do a stupid. So, I will definitely make sure other players have the opportunity to physically intervene and prevent stupidity from happening. And I will double and triple make sure with players, give them every opportunity to not do a dumb. Oh man, but that does actually sound terribly familiar. I do remember someone in a previous game. It was the one where we had the unseemly racist player that ruined everything. I remember that it was actually him in that session when he made that joke. Just a little earlier in the day, in the session, he made a decision where he was going to light a barn on fire as a distraction. It was not the barn of the local lord who we were trying to get an audience with. It was an innocent person's barn. It was just a random barn. And so he was like, well, you know what? We need the Lord come out here, so how about we make a distraction that they can't ignore? And he just casts fireball, and he sets the barn on fire. And a couple of us were like, you realize we're not even in town anymore? And he's like, yeah, but I mean, it's what my player would do, or it's what my character would do. And I was like, you're literally blowing up a innocent person's barn. I mean, yeah, but hey, I already did it. Didn't have to already do it, but oh god. It was unpleasant the whole entire time. So I completely and totally get you, Robin. That one that's a thing I will make sure to keep an eye out for. Don't wanna deal with that. That's not a fun time. And actually, that was the campaign where I played as a bugbear. I played as a bugbear in a world where the DM did not want to see monster races. Did not want, the players to... There was definitely a bias toward more humanoid and, standard party races like dwarves or elves or whatever. But I was very insistent. I wanted to be a bugbear. I wanted to be a bugbear ninja, because that was when I read bugbear and I was like, wait a minute. So if I took a bugbear and gave them a melee class, not just a melee class, an unarmed melee class, if I gave them monk, and more specifically, I went with the super stealthy monk, the ninja style monk, why, that's a bunch of synergy, and I like that. It was the wrong campaign to choose for being a bugbear. Oh no, bugbear ninja, while it sounds hilarious, it turned out sick as fuck, boy. Here, in fact, is said, oof. Okay, hold on. Oop. This is that bugbear. There's a certain limit, I think, when it comes to, what my... Actually, this was partly inspired by another bit of, bugbear art that I saw that made bugbears look a lot prettier. So I was like, ooh, I kind of like this take on them. I'm gonna make my own. And so I kind of had this one waiting when I joined in with that group. So yeah. The player almost got me killed by running down a hall we knew had traps. Ooh, tricking traps. Oof. Okay, that one's actually okay by me. Like retaliation, yeah. What do you mean? I'm a monk. I don't wear armor. Unarmored defense takes my wisdom modifier and my dexterity modifier and adds them to my DC. Or my AC. Don't need armor when you're a monk. They're tied on real tight in very key areas. Okay. Do clothes count? Not toward your AC, unless they're enchanted. But I mean, what people have in their inventory versus what they visually represent themselves as rarely matches up. Unless it's something very, very, like, particularly thematic or like, truly essential to a character's, like, design. Yeah. Chunky little goblin. This one is... this one goes to Ruby, who has not shown up tonight, but I will be sending it along to them anyway, once it is all done. They have been very patient, so... yeah, a little bit of beefiness, and I wanted to make her kind of a somewhat fit, kind of like tomboyish workout goblin, because I thought that'd be kind of fun. So yeah. Turkey legs are okay, long as they are, you know, not so chunky that they would inhibit the ability to walk. like I said during the sort of like group hangout that we had in the Discord, there is a point at which certain proportions need to yield to practicality, in my humble opinion. Like there's just a certain point where I'm like, yes, you can have a character be as, you know, thick and chunky as you like, but when there's a certain threshold that gets met, it becomes a problem. You know, if the proportions themselves would inhibit a character's ability to even, like, move or live their lives, then there's a bit of a problem. Like, I've seen a couple of designs that did that, and I was like, I'm not sure if I can get behind that. I mean, the art was well done. You know, in an objective sense, the art was actually great, but the design of the character involved proportions that just, you can't move around when you've got, you know, thighs that thick and a butt that thick and calves that thick, but feet that tiny. Or a gut sticking out that far ahead of where your head is and where your neck is. And oh god, the distance between the head, like the distance between the chin and the neck on a particular design that I saw really just made me go, oh, that's a creature that would be pulling a Sigourney Weaver going, kill me, in just about any other, like, merciful universe. What was the example? Okay, hold on. I will actually get the example. Okay, so they're... And mind you, this is also with... this is in the game with one of my... favorite DMs. This is in my game with Boss. So, okay. Now, I didn't show this during the session when I last streamed it because I was concerned about I was mildly concerned about TOC, but so here's the goblin in question. Now I want you guys to look at this with me. Also, I'm gonna do a little bit of something there. Therefore, yeah, the TOS. Yeah. See, it's been a while since I've streamed. It's been so long since I last streamed, I don't even remember what it's called. So, yeah. All right. So, looking at this, what are some of the first things that you guys notice that might be problematic about the design? And that's the embroidery on her dress, not the crucial thing. Yeah, so her shoulders are about here and here, which means this is her neck. And here is her head. But then here we have the rest of this situation. And you might be seeing some of the anatomical proportion issues that I saw. And like I said, it's not that this character's art was done poorly, it's that the design in certain regards does not make sense. Because here you have the gut, and back here you have the neck and the head. The head is way the far forward. Is way the heck far forward. Barely clattering on the edge of the neck. And depending on the size of the ribs, we're talking about like broken spine levels of curvature. I know, and I'm not saying that Boss made bad choices in this. This is my critique of the art itself. And not even so much like the quality of the art, but more the design and proportion choices by the artist. Like there might have been a better way to go about this, is all I'm saying. But it's just, there's a certain point where I have to say I would not have done things necessarily quite like this. I will say that much. I will say that much and leave it at that. It is not the array of proportions I would have chosen for making a goblin. But I do enjoy the character themselves. and I enjoy Boss's way of portraying them. So I'm happy. I'm happy with all of that. It's just every time I look at the artwork, I'm suddenly reminded of the many design issues that I take with it. It is purely on a design front, which I do not in any way, shape, or form believe that is a reflection on Boss at all. It is not Boss's. To the best of my knowledge, Boss was not the one who made the art. So. Boss! Oh god, you're actually here. Shit. Look. Again, I love the character. I love the Goblin Queen. And I love the way you've portrayed her. It's just every time I look at the art, man, I'm sorry. Because I just look at the spine and I look at the neck and I'm like, I promise you, I'm not shit-talking you or your game. I love the game and I love playing with you. Please don't be mad. I would be willing to fix her without pay, even, because it does bother me when I look at the art, because I'm just like, like, I'll tell you what, if I finish things here fast enough, then I will go ahead and use my time to kind of like fix and fiddle. I will fix and fiddle at the end of this stream. Because we're only 2 hours in, and I'm only on the second adoptable. Okay, maybe I'll take some time outside of this, because oh boy, I'm not making good time. I got very caught up in talking and not enough on art. Okay, I made a dumb. Because I am dumb. I am dumb. I forgot that my DM could very well be watching at the same time, and now I feel like shit. I'm sorry. No, I still feel bad. Because I should be mindful of the things that I say regardless. So I'll put my money where my mouth is, and I will render my own interpretation at no cost. So and if nothing else, if if there's like refusal going on, we can just say that it's my Christmas gift to the party. An improved Goblin Queen. Or at least one that doesn't cause my artist alarms to go off. Can you guys believe it's already almost Christmas? I mean, I personally don't like Christmas, but I do understand its significance to some people, so. Oof. I just can't believe that it's already basically here. Oof. Time flies. Not sure if I'm a fan of that part. You know, time just absolutely rushing up to us. I don't have any food, but you know what I do have? I have coffee. Yay, coffee. No worries. I did grab food before I started the stream, so I'm actually fed. I had myself some eggs and some turkey bacon. Yeah, I basically fixed breakfast food for dinner, but you know, I don't make it any distinction between what meals are which. And I got turkey bacon because it was on sale. It's actually on like a phenomenal sale compared to the normal bacon, of course. Normal bacon was like, the normal bacon was way overpriced. There was no way I was going to be affording the normal bacon.
Silsey, you better have actually eaten or, redacted comment. Turkey bacon nauseated face, I will send you money to never buy that stuff, Aegean.
It was okay. It was actually not bad. It was actually good. I promise you, I'm not starving myself. I'm not eating, complete and total garbage. It was on sale, but that's because I am a responsible adult. I'm a responsible grown-up frog, and I make sure that I don't, buy nothing but extravagant food. I try to make sure I spend responsibly. Because I want every bit of support that you guys are so gracious to send me to go as far as it possibly can. I don't want to waste one single bit of your guys' kindness and generosity. So, I make sure that I eat stuff that is on what I call my table of affordability. It's also why I don't eat nothing but vegan alternative food. I would like to, but that's not going to happen because it's way too costly. Because the market likes to do what is literally the shittiest thing ever, and that's alternative upcharge. Basically to punish vegans. And I wish I was exaggerating, but I'm not. It's literally to punish vegans and de-incentivize the market on vegan alternative food. It's almost like a in-market tariff, if you will. Instruction unclear. Ate the vegan. Instructions unclear. Penis now in pencil sharpener. We weren't even talking about pencil sharpeners. Well, now you tell me. I love you guys. You're all fucking fantastic. You guys make me laugh. And that's one of the most important things that I am so very, very, very thankful for in my day-to-day life. The fact that you guys make me smile and you make me laugh. So, thank you. Mwah. My wholesome art immersion is ruined. When did we start talking about peni? That's the trick. We were always talking about peni. It was just there under the surface. The innuendo. It was always there.
There's a reason it was on sale. If you liked it nauseated face, that's fine, but the smell nauseated face.
Oh yeah, no. The smell of turkey bacon is definitely not appealing. I will grant that. The taste, however, is very different from the smell. So, I wholeheartedly agree. The smell of turkey bacon is enough to turn most people off turkey bacon. I do not deny that. I do not contest that. But its taste is okay once you've made it crispy enough. It's gotta have a pretty good crisp to get over that smell. And it's not like it's necessarily unhealthy, but then again, also, it does mean because turkey does not really come in strippable form like that, they do have to grind and process it, so there is a chance that there's like turkey bone that has been ground up in it, which that's not great. Like, that is a less than awesome, that's a less than awesome move on their part if they decide to go that route. Like, there is not a part of the turkey that they can actually turn into a strip. Unlike with bacon, normal bacon, they can take that off of, you know, they can take that off of...
Well, you
I
are
forget
also
what
talking to the
it
guy
was.
who eats beef, but can't stand the smell of cooking beef.
True. I am actually really weird in that I know a lot of people who constantly say that beef is like the best of all the meat flavors. I've never been really big into beef. Even excusing the, you know, the veganism, you know, when it comes to meat, and I'm talking about my vegan of convenience here, my veganism of convenience. When it comes to like my favorite meat flavors, pork is actually my favorite. Like, I like the taste of pork. I really wish that there was like a convincing synthetic pork flavor, or that they had a good convincing like vegan pork alternative. That would be amazing, but they don't have a reliable one. Their version of like vegan bacon does not taste like pork. What it tastes like is it tastes like paprika and salt. It's just paprika and salt, and that's basically
We
all
have
it
this
really
tofu
is.
bacon at my work that I love.
Ooh, tofu bacon. That sounds kind of neat. Yeah. There's also like chickpea bacon and everything, but it's hard to get one that reliably like mimics the flavor of meat. It's really, really, really hard, which is one of the things that I really like about like Beyond Meat, because they do a pretty convincing job with their beef. You can actually taste it, and it's like, you know it's not beef. You know it. The taste profile and everything is all wrong, so you're not being tricked, but it's actually really good anyway. Maple, the smell of like maple syrup on something being like cooked or baked is actually amazing. I think my favorite maple flavor infusion is it's actually really weird, so please don't judge me. Don't judge me on this. I'm serious. Don't judge me on this. But I'm a really big fan of maple syrup and warmed to near melting point Swiss cheese on a ham sandwich. So, you know, go ahead, get your pitchforks and your torches. Yeah. Maple syrup with cheese? What kind of devilry is this? Kill the infidel! And it's like it's like sliced honey roasted ham for a sandwich. You take that, you put it in, you get Swiss, then you put more ham on top of that, and then just a thin, very, very light little drizzle of just a tiny bit of maple. Just enough to cover it, not enough to drench it. Like, you don't even want it to be enough to, like, get soaked up into the bread as you eat the sandwich. You just want it to be enough to coat the ham, and it's really nice because I like the unique kind of bitter sour flavor of well, I guess it's more bitter taste of like Swiss cheese with the sweetness of maple. I really like that combo. And then putting in that like extra oomph of the honey baked ham in slice form, that's a really, really tasty sandwich. Bitter and sweet are flavors that I very, very much love together. So, like I said, go ahead to get your pitchforks. I've heard it before. Like, you're not supposed to do it that way. It's awful. You're terrible. Go jump in a river. Go drown yourself, frog. Go die in a go unalive yourself in a well. Go jump in there. Nobody'll miss you, frog. But I would miss you guys. Actually, the most shocking reaction that I've ever heard to me describing that sandwich combo was was somebody just up and turning to me and going, "That's fucking gross. You are fucking disgusting." And I'm like, wow. I wasn't even having a conversation with you, and you decided to just flat out tell me I'm fucking gross. Man, okay, well, sorry. So I rarely ever talk when I go out and eat anymore. And what was really surprising was the fact that my grandma, who is sitting across from me at that restaurant, because we had gone to go have breakfast at a place. It was at one of those. It was. Oh boy, what's the name of it? I forget what the name of it is, but it's one of those. It wasn't IHOP or like Denny's, but it was one of those kind of all day breakfasty kind of places. And when this dude leaned over and said that was fucking gross and that I was disgusting, do you know what she said? She said nothing. Like, she just gave me one of those looks like, oh wow, I'm surprised by that. Milk! I'm glad that your new job is going okay. Yay! Hopefully Ragnar will be able to get a new job soon and be able to not be in a uncertain situation. But I'm glad that your job is working out for you. I'm glad that your job is working out for you, Milk. Yay! Let's maybe isolate it with just that. Okay, there we go. Shit. Okay, there we go. Oh, gotcha. Ooh. NDAs are tricky. Okay, let's make an actual multiply layer. I don't want to, because it's more layers to have to manage, but I'll do it. It's fine. Doesn't bother me at all. This one already has somebody. This is already somebody's little gobblerino. This one belongs to Ruby, so yeah, it's still short stack Christmas. So let's see. Go to screen. Oh, 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 ouch. Okay, oof. I'm good. I'm fine. Everything is staying exactly where it needs to stay. Oof. Okay. Oh, thank you for the stretchy. Stretch. Stretch. Ugh. And that redeem may actually change into
That's what I
something
do.
else.
I drink and I know things.
Thank you for the wet frog. Because keen-eyed visitors to my throne may have noticed that there is an item that has been sitting on there for quite some time that is no longer there. And the item in question that is no longer there is the treadmill. The treadmill is no longer there. So the stretch redeem may get turned into a take a walk redeem. Because a family member of mine sent me an Amazon gift card and was like, go ahead and get like one thing from, one thing that you've been wanting. It could be anything. And I was like, ooh, okay. How much is it for? And they're like, it's a $200 card. I'm like, okay. So a $200 gift card for Amazon went to getting me a treadmill. So I'll be getting plenty more exercise. Pff, no. No. I'm not gonna put more silly things on there. I'm not gonna put more silly things on there because I've learned my lesson. I have officially finally learned my lesson. I can't trust you guys with your money. Y'all make some outrageous fucking choices that I cannot endorse. Okay. The Gobblerino gal is now done, I think. But yeah, that is the one thing that was not bought, but I did receive notifications earlier today that that stuff had been shipped. So it is on its way. What happens? What do you think? I end up having to take a little walk while I have to, take a walk while I got a little bee on my butt. Okay, so this one is now done. So save as, and we're saving this one as Ruby's Goblin. need to make sure I save it as a PNG. There we go. I mean, with just the regular size bee, it's not as big of a problem, I promise. It's actually manageable. Now if I were to escalate certain sizes and be like, the big one? Yeah, no, that's not happening. I thought I was safe. I genuinely thought that I was safe. I didn't think people would be so crazy. No, there's oh god. Okay, the history of Silsey and toys. So I have one that is basically don't worry about it, Ryu. Don't worry about it. Okay, so I have one that is a small little plug of types. Very small, dainty, not anything, you know, it's not anything out of, you know, it's not anything too crazy. Then I have something that was on my throne a while back. Someone got it. It's significantly bigger. And the, like, 3 times that I've taken it out, usually for, for, you know, stream, for, like, special streamathon type, goals being hit. God damn. Yeah, oof. But recently, as a joke, I put a few extra things on my throne, and I was not expecting someone to be so ridiculous and actually buying them. Well, they did. They bought 2 out of the 3 ridiculous items. That's right. I have the most not safe for work art of all time. Where is it? Where is it? It's right here. Carrying an open flame while holding open scissors, balancing on on the back of a chair, standing in water with open voltage going on, with a ladder swinging from a rope just above me. The throne link? Okay, so here. The like throne link thing on Twitch is like broken. So give me a second. Here we go. Boop. So there. Eh?
I like frogs because they go boing and ribbit.
Eh? Hold on, there's something missing from the... Eh? Wait, hold on a second. Wait, what? Hold on.
First there was the honeybee sting, then there was the wasp sting, teeth fire, now there is the scorpion sting, teeth fire.
Dude, that thing is not even going to be used on stream. It's not going to be used on stream. That's for that is going to be used for recording to put on my alternative website account. But yes, something is missing from this list, and I'm checking the... Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. God. Oh, fuck. Okay, well, hold on, guys. I gotta go downstairs and check something. Give me a second. Because I'm looking at something and it's telling me that some shit has just been delivered, so, be right back. Oh, God. Oh, Lord. Hold on, everybody. Let me get my box cutter. Okay. Oh boy. Alright, well, one of these boxes was not what I was expecting. I was not expecting this stuff.
Funeral bugle starts playing, ba ba ba, ba ba ba, ba 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 ba. On another note, just imagine the person packing the package's tears of joy.
I try not to think about that. I try my best to not think about what... Oh my god, this actually arrived. Again, I was not expecting this for about another week. Oh boy. Oh boy. Continuing to open packages. Yay. Okay. This one. Oh boy. Yep, this is supposed to be the... Yep. This is the one that comes with the... Oh, God. Oh, my Lord. It's the one that can pump. It's the... Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I mean, that does look fun as hell, but... Oh, man. Okay, well, that's one. That's one of the two. Put that somewhere where my cat's not gonna find it. And the other one... Oh, boy. Yep. It's the thing. It's the thrusting one. Oh boy. That's gonna be some fun to set up. Yep. With all its attachments. Wow. Oh boy, okay, well, that's gonna make, that's gonna be making certain things, recording certain content easier, because, and I don't expect you guys to necessarily have like a point of reference for this, but it is actually really, really hard to, it's really hard to handle things at the same time as trying to record and also trying to use. Like, apparently just, okay, difficult. God damn it. Okay, never mind. Yep. So, let me go ahead and click, let me go ahead and click completed on those, cause, boy oh boy. Okay. So that one's done, and that one's done. Those have arrived. Oh boy, part of me is actually kind of looking forward to, yeah, to, setting that up and seeing how well it works. Okay, anyway, let me go ahead and close that, and, we'll get right back to it. Okay. Well, with the new thing, yes, I can just go ahead and turn it on and record. Before, though, it was a lot harder because I'm not that experienced at using stuff. I'm not as experienced as perhaps some other, you know, individuals might be. I'm not... I'm not used to it. So it's difficult to use them at the same time as, you know, trying to record. And it's not like my mic is necessarily designed for, you know, getting right up in there to record right there at the site of action. So, you know, I'm a one-woman circus. I'm having to try and manage all of this on my own. So, yes, I will now have an easier time because all I'm gonna have to do is just press a button. Or two. I'm just gonna have to press like 2 different buttons. The circus act is gonna be a lot less chaotic now, and it's just gonna be the pure stuff. It's just gonna...
Tears of joy PLZ stop. So many laughs, tears of joy, I am dying.
Yep. And I'll have to edit stuff, so I'll have to, fiddle around with removing, with getting just the good stuff. Blue Twitch is Fansly. It is a streamer thing to try our best to not say it directly because it is linked to a certain perception or interpretation by Twitch moderators and admins as being not something to promote here on Twitch. So there you go. No, at a certain point, I won't dance around it, and I'll just say it, and I'll suffer the consequences, like if I get in trouble. So if you stop seeing my streams, or if my VODs like disappear or whatever, you'll know what happened to me. Okay, yes. Well, as I am making an effort to not say precisely what I'm going to be doing there, yeah. I leave it up to your guys' more than adequate imaginations as to what all is going to be, happening over there. Okay, so there we go. This one is done. File save as. Oh, because it's still in the middle of saving. Okay, save as again. PNG. Ruby Goblin. Yes, we'll save over because I forgot that I had already finished this. So on we go to Ragnar's Shark Girl. Here we go. Sorry you've had to wait for so long, Ragnar. Okay, let's turn off those. Then we're going to separate the palette. Okay, so first we go in and we clean up the line art. We're also going to change coloration of the lines to something a little more suiting for the a little more suitable for the palette. Okay. Let's go ahead and put the palette away for now. Let's also move my watermark out of the way. Turn it off. There we go. My kitty cat is just blissfully unaware of all the shit going on. She's just drinking her water in the corner. Not even on the corner. Did I tell people that I put my kitty cat's water dish on top of my dresser? In the name of... Hi, Lemon. Oh no. You had a bit of a meltdown. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, Sea of Thieves. I see why. Oh man. You doing okay, hun? Do you want to talk about it? It's not, it's okay if you don't wanna. It's okay. You can just relax. You can take time now to relax and be safe and secure with yourself. Wow. Okay. But hey, thank you so much for coming by with the raid. For those of you who do not know, hi. Hello. My name is Silsey Starfrog, the star-loving cyborg dragon frog. And Lemon is one of my good buddies, and I'm sorry that you're having a bad time. If you want to go ahead and go take the opportunity to cool down, to relax, unwind, get yourself back under less melty, in a less melty situation. Absolutely, definitely take that time. Take that time for you. And thank you so much for coming by with your people.
That's what I do. I drink and I know things.
Oh, thank you for the what the frog. Oh boy. Oh, best way to not match the tone of everything going on. So thank you so much, Lemon. You go have yourself a good evening. I'll take very good care of your little lemon heads. And here's a little goodbye smooch. Mwah. And smooches for the rest of you. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Mwah. There you go. Now you go and you take care of yourself, okay, Lemon? You go take care of yourself. Go spend time with the missus. Go get some nice calming drink. I definitely do not recommend the consumption of alcohol when you've had a bad time. But yeah. Go take care of yourself, okay? And I hope you get feeling better. I hope that things settle down. And, if ever you want to talk about stuff, not even just what's going on, just, if ever you want to talk, you can always shoot me a message. I'm always here. I miss you. One of my favorite DMs of all time. Thank you. List? You're gonna have to remind me. I don't remember. List. Hold on. Oh, right. The list of stores. I found that their average prices were about, their average prices were about like $20-something more than like the marked Amazon minimum. So, I wouldn't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Though it was very interesting. It was an eye-opening experience. Some of those were not actually like offering any of those particular things, which was weird. Like when I went to go check them out, it's like, oh, this is basically somebody's like regular ass Etsy store. I think maybe some of those links no longer go to where they used to, or they no longer sell those things on those store pages. So, but yeah, it was actually really, really interesting to see just the variety of different places. Yeah. There were some interesting things in there. Yeah, for sure. For sure. She is chunky. She's a chunky lady because she's supposed to be a whale shark. So that's why I went extra big and, let's say, plush. More than chunky. I went for a kind of a plush feel. I wanted her to be big and gentle looking. And I gave her glasses because whale sharks don't really have that great of eyesight. It's what happens when your eyes are literally like 5 feet apart. But whale sharks are like my favorite aquatic animal, so. I actually have like a favorite animal for almost every biome, so. No, it's okay. I had a very fulfilling birthday this year anyway. People were very unbelievably like generous, and I feel bad because just the sheer like amount of stuff that, you know, some of you guys got, it was kind of crazy, and I genuinely was like, oh god, oh no, how much money did they spend? Now I feel really bad. So yeah. But I definitely promise I'm gonna make good use out of everything that has been sent. Everything that has been sent, consider it like an investment into other activities. So you guys can expect to hear, like, quite seriously, hear a lot more about that soon. Very soon, because now I don't have an excuse. Now I've got the thing that literally just does half the trouble for me. So again, thank you guys so much. You guys are all awesome. I love you. You're all my favorites. You're all the Gigatads are my favorite people in the world. So thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh boy, yeah, that's something I could do. Actually, does the other site have a streaming function? Like, am I actually able to have a stream over there, or? Okay, well, there we go. I will have full, I'll be able to do stuff over there too. I did not know that it had streaming ability. I don't know why I didn't know that, or why I couldn't figure that kind of thing out for myself. I'm not very smart. I'm not very smart, but hey, at least I'm cute. Oh boy. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay. You know, you gotta have something in life. If you can't be smart, be talented. If you can't be smart or talented, be be attractive, if you can't be that, if you don't even have that, then fake it until you make it. You'd be surprised at how many billionaires fall into that category. Ah, yes, yes. Ah, okay. Good to know that ahead of time. Okay. Good to know that ahead of time so I don't have the same problem that I had when I first started streaming on Twitch. I was recording all of my VODs on Twitch before I became an affiliate. And I wasn't keeping track of all of the recordings, so I was gaining gigabytes upon gigabytes upon gigabytes of my recordings just sitting around on my computer because I forgot to turn off the recording thing. And I wasn't handling things very well. I'm not very good at handling business. I'm not a very good businesswoman. I wish I was, but I'm not. Which makes it very ironic that one of my D&D characters is a businesswoman. It's something I'm not in real life. She is very, very charismatic and very smart and savvy, and I'm definitely not. There's a reason why I have an emote called Siltato. Oh, Lord. Give me a second. Hold on. Okay. I am Siltato. There's a reason why I'm not really all that smart. Is because I got soft brain. Okay, so there we go. I would appreciate assistance. I genuinely would. I'm not very... And like I said, I don't have an excuse to put it off anymore. You know, I have the account and I have the tools. So, yep. Basically, it is now up to me to just make the time to do the crime. Oh, awesome. Thank you, Ninja. Thank you. Yeah, no, I'm already kind of sorta preparing for it mentally. Like, in the back of my mind, I'm constantly just having to process, okay, hold on, it's gonna happen, so I gotta start, like, mentally, you know, have to garner my I have to muster my mental fortitude as much as I can. As I also just realized something, because she's a shark, she needs to have a little bit of webbed toe action or like fin action. And since she's got a humanoid shape, it makes more sense for her to have webbed toe action going on, so. Non-audio redeems less interruptive. I am gonna be reevaluating, you know, some of the redeems and stuff. Also, if you have suggestions and you're in the Discord, there's actually a suggestion location where you can go ahead and you can offer up ideas or thoughts about things that you think might be cool or might work well for the endeavor. So you can go ahead and hit me up on there with suggestions. Because that's anytime you can think of anything that you believe might be cool for the stream. Or with the server, or, you know, just anything. Anytime you have an idea for like a suggestion of something to do overall for content, that's where you can drop the ideas. And I do see them, obviously, and I read them every time, so. Everyone's thoughts and ideas are read, evaluated, and then thrown in the trash, 'cause I'm a frog who doesn't play by the rules, and I go to the beat of my own drum. Yeah. I was about to say something, I have no idea why. I was gonna say, but I go and I beat all the dojos. I don't know why I had that in my head. I'm like, huh? Like, I think I had delinquent, like anime delinquent in my head, and it was not compatible. It wasn't compatible with the many different directions that thing was taking. Oh boy. I'm surprised at how quick everybody left. Wow. No, I'm not. I'm not a cool thing. What are you talking about? I'm hardly cool. I'm so ridiculously uncool that it comes all the way right back around and I am cool! Oh! Self-acceptance. Oh yeah, no worries, no worries. That one is on the bottom though. But I will continue to work even after the stream because I want to get these done so everybody can have them and they won't be hanging over my head. I'm surprised at how quickly Lemon's folks seem to have gone home for the evening. At least I think they did. Yep. Yeah, I think I'll continue. I'll continue on Discord because I'm gonna be working into the. I'm gonna work a little bit into the longer hours, but it won't be on stream. It'll just be in the Discord, so only those who want to stick around. It will be entirely voluntary. No. No, the stream will only go until the normal time. Then I will just kind of go over to Discord and I'll just kind of chill there and do work. Because now that the baby's first tiefling is done, I'll be able to get back to doing my normal work. The work I was supposed to be doing, but wasn't doing because I'm bad. Eh? Discord. Wait, am I still somehow in there? No, I shouldn't be. I DC'd from it. I disconnected. I don't know. Maybe I'll have to check and make sure that there isn't something weird going on with my connection. Sorry about that. Oh. See, I'm not very smart. I'm not very quick in my brain, but okay, now I get what you mean. Okay. No, it'll be fine, I promise. Besides, I woke up really, really late today, so I'm still basically like barely even like drawing close to like what would be dinner time for most people. Like I'm still like midday in my brain and my like neurochemistry and my hormones. I'm at midday level. You know, this is me at work, so it's perfectly normal for me to keep going, and people do not have to stick around for it. Once I take it to the Discord, that's perfectly fine.
Merry Christmas, Happy Saturnalia, and Happy Holidays. I have to get ready to close up shop Il Ramaya Lik Silsi.
Ah, then you have yourself a successful close-up. I hope that you close quickly and that you don't get robbed. Why did I say that? That's like a death flag. Ignore that. I hope that the close goes smoothly. Don't get robbed. I don't know. I'm sorry. You hear a plop 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 sound, and you expect to turn and see someone playing Pornhub on their phone, but instead, it's not that. It is a frog, rapidly approaching your location.
That's what I do. I drink, and I know things.
Thank you for the what the frog, mom. Oh. Oh. Ooh. I do. I've been sitting in the chair. I've been sitting in my chair basically all day. I was doing all of that stuff on, in case you're wondering why my sound might have changed, I have stood up. So I am now currently standing and shaking out my legs because I've been sitting all day. From like the moment I rolled out of bed, I was like, go to fridge, pull out cup of day-old coffee, plop it down, sit down in chair, then that was it. Yeah, everyone should get up and do a little leg shake. Give yourselves a little leg shake, a little bit of a just get some blood flowing, you know? Do arm crosses. And don't mind the little clackety sound you might be hearing. Thems are just my mala beads. Shake my legs. My cat does not like this at all. She's like, Mom, what the fuck are you doing? Stop. Stop it. You're shaking everything. Stop it. Yeah, everyone stretch. Everyone get that blood flowing through their legs so that you don't develop sores. And it also helps improve circulation in your skin so you can maintain nicer skin on your legs. It is good and healthy. I am looking forward to the treadmill, though. It'll be good to give myself at least a low-impact exercise that I can do during the winter time when it is cold outside and I don't feel like going. That's a big chunk of it, because I'm just like, I don't want to go outside because it's cold. It's not even all that cold. Like, from the looks of it, we're going to have like another 40 or 50 degree winter this year, which is, I mean, if ever there was a sign of global warming, that would be it. You know, oh yeah, hey, it's Ohio, but instead of winter with snow and everything, it gets to be like a balmy 50 degrees, which for Ohioans is usually t-shirt weather. Like 50 degrees is legitimately t-shirt weather. We haven't had an actual like snowy Christmas in like close to about, I think, 4 years. And last year it got up to like 52 degrees on Christmas Day. So cold weather is fine up to a point. Like, I'm not a fan of when it turns to like single digit temperatures. I'm not even really much of a fan when it gets down into like the low 20s. But I do like it when it's like between 40 and 50, high humidity, or just like a lot of fog. I'm a big fan of cold and foggy. I like cold fog so much. Cold fog is like my jam. That is my zone. Overcast, foggy, cool, more cool than cold, really. Between 40 and 50 degrees Fahrenheit, which for you centigrade users, I believe that's, what is that? That's like 17 degrees centigrade, I think. Let me double check that. I don't want to say a number and be wrong. No, 10 degrees Celsius. Yeah. So about 40 to 50 degrees Fahrenheit is 5 to 10 degrees Celsius. That is my preferred zone of like temperature. I like it cold enough or like cool enough that I don't feel, I don't want to feel my body just like scream and protest to all of the nasty humid heat. But then if you get me into dry heat, I don't have a problem. Like, I can handle desert heat fine, because that's when your body sweats, and your body sweating does what it's supposed to do. So I've never really had a problem. But then when you make it humid, then I'm just like, oh no. Fuck this. Fuck all of this. Like, I probably would never be able to actually survive if I were to go to Louisiana, or if I were to go to Hawaii. As much as I would love to go to a tropical island, the tropics are, by their very nature, very warm and humid. Not a fan. Though I imagine it would be great for my skin. Oh boy. Boy howdy. No, no. Money for a Hawaii trip would be way better spent on yourselves. I will work myself toward that kind of goal. Though, to be more fair, I do have a goal of sorts. So I've finally been given the final day, or pretty much the final, like, date when I'm expected to have finally found another situation and be moved out. I basically have until March. I have until March to find a new living situation. So, I would rather not move back in with my folks if I can help it. So I need to find another place. And it needs to be somewhere that I can move to without having to, like, rent a big old truck. I would like to avoid having to rent a truck. Both because I don't trust myself to drive it, because I'm not very good at handling big vehicles, and because they're just really, really costly. So it needs to be it needs to be somewhere close enough nearby that I can maybe just do a bunch of little trips with my little car. But that's a situation I'm gonna handle on my own. But the goal that I have in my head is I would very much like to move out of the US. That is actually genuinely something I just want to do. I don't want to be here anymore. So I am tentatively considering New Zealand as a destination. Tentatively. So yeah, now you guys get to see some of the stuff I've been stressing about. I mean, I can ship that stuff. And the walking treadmill, that's not even like a full-blown treadmill. It's literally just a it's what's called a walking pad, or like a walking desk pad. Like I can even give me a second here. It even comes with a little video. Okay. Okay. Let me see if I can. Okay, let me uncover my head here. I don't know how much of it will be visible initially. Okay, let's see. Second. Okay.
Tears of joy almost shook or electrocuted myself. Tears of joy. I am fine, I swear.
Okay. All right. That was risky because I had no idea how much of it was still here on the source, but yeah. So this is the thing that I got. So yeah, that's what I bought with my Christmas Amazon gift card. And it was quite agreeably priced. Cheap. It was very cheap. It was very, very, very cheap. In total, in grand total, it was $113. So I've still got about $87 left on the card. And the majority of that was actually for shipping. Yes, it is going to food. It is 100%. Everything left over is definitely 100% going for food. I don't have other like weird extraneous things that I'm gonna spend it on. What, you think I'm gonna be stupid and like spend it on gacha? No, I take pride in not spending money in gacha games and stuff. And there aren't a whole lot of games that I want to get right now. So yeah, no worries. That money goes to food. Also cat food. Me food and cat food. Because I have to keep my kitty cat fed, so. No. I am not gonna be buying any like, I'm not buying any more anything like that. Y'all crazy motherfuckers have already done that. Like, oh my goodness. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Ugh. Like, that's already been handled. Y'all did that. So there's nothing left for me to do except for use them and like and record it for you know. You guys are crazy, and I love it. I love you guys. You're all the fucking best. A little on the crazy side, a little on the pervy side, but hey. You may be perverts, but you're my perverts, so.
Robin's brain cogs start turning. Hee 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 ha.
Oh boy. Yeah, no, there's there's a lot to go on there. I don't think I will not be for want of options. We'll say that. I've got plenty of variety, and so, yeah. It'll be fine.
You want thingamabobs? Sil C got 20.
I mean, not 20, but with the new thing, I definitely have a lot more. It adds on like 5 different attachments, so I'm just, you know. Boy. I'm also gonna have to, like, do whatever bits of assembly it requires, so that's something I'm gonna have to handle. Unsure how much assembly is actually required, but, you know, hopefully it's not enough that it's gonna, like, overwhelm me. I'm not very smart. I've made this very clear. I'm not very smart. I don't know. I don't know how complicated it's gonna be. I've never dealt with one of these things before. Ever. This is my very first time, so give me a break. I don't know how much assembly is required, and I don't know how complicated the assembly is gonna be. I mean, I hope it's not gonna be complicated. I hope it's mostly assembled already, because otherwise, you know.
Don't worry, the overwhelming comes later. Sorry, I'll see myself out.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. And you hang your head in shame. You hang your head in shame. Someone ring the shame bell. Shame! 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 Actually, I think I might end up having to call it completely quits after stream, because my throat is starting to give out. I don't think I can handle like even a call or anything. I'm gonna probably crash out myself in I guess not a frustrated fashion like Lemon did, but instead I think I'm just gonna go ahead and like go to bed. I've been up for a bit, and I've been working for a while.
That's what I do. I drink, and I know things.
Thank you. Hydrate and sleep. Not at all helped by the fact that my cup is practically brimming with coffee. So, you know. Because of all the things that I got when I went to the grocery store last time, you know what I didn't get? I didn't get a water filter. And given the condition of my the pipes in my place, I would not in a million years trust the tap. I would not. So it was an oversight on my part. It's something I can easily fix. I can walk over to the store tomorrow and I can get a filter. It's not an emergency. I was just not being mindful. I was grabbing everything else except for the filter because I forgot I needed one. Ragnar, you're still here, correct? Or did you already depart for bed or work? Just wanted to double check. Does this line art meet your expectations? Is it clean? Did you want me to refocus on any particular place before I get to the coloring? As I seem to recall, you were the one who kept saying, more, more, make her bigger. And I did. So is there anything that you are seeing that you would like changed? Since I am at that point when I could easily do it. Okay. Just wanted to be sure. I want everyone to be happy with what they get. So, okay, now I just have to fix all of this. Okay. Oofa. Okay. Because some of the coloring I had put into certain places, but, yeah, I shouldn't have.
because the final line art was not going to match up to it. So that was me being stupid, because I'm stupid. Man, you stupid. No, not. What's 9 plus 10? 21? Okay. It might be better if I just use this tool rather than switch between the brush and the eraser. I had a way that I was handling this. It wasn't going to be like a mesh. I decided to switch it to a shear, like a sheer kind of fabric layer. Like a sheer, sort of a micro mesh almost. Cloud, hey, how you doing there, hun? You doing okay? Hope you're having a good one. Yes, it is a shark girl. Shark girl. Ooh ah. And sorry if I'm late in realizing that you have graced us with your presence. I am glad that you're back home, safe and sound. Very happy. Your degenerate activities? No, you're not a degenerate. You're a sweetie pie. Though I guess it's not impossible to be both. It is quite possible to be both a degenerate and a sweetie pie. Now that I think about it, you know. Well, just be sure to take care of yourself, okay? Don't overdo it. You are a sweet degenerate, and I love you. Mwah. You are. You are. You're like a spicy cinnamon candy. Spicy, but not in a try to inflict pain sort of way. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go to bed. Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed after stream. Because after doing the couple of hours on the doing a couple of hours on the in the art chat on the Discord, has left my voice now a little on the strained side, and I'm having a little bit of a time looking at my screen. It's looking bright. Kind of inducing minor discomfort, so that's a sign to me that I have been looking at my screen for a little too long today. But I am doing my best to try and speed through these. Though, because of a lot of the unwise decisions that I made beforehand, I cannot handle these all in the most intelligent way possible, because I did very not intelligent things. Mostly in and of the realm of, really oversimplifying the layers and making minor little adjustments in places that, frankly, I should not have made them. I mean, I was horrifying people with the fact that I was working on my fungus girl, basically doing everything on like the same layer. So kind of the same thing here. When it's a really simple piece, I do that, and so I end up not doing myself any favors if I go back to it and I start trying to like improve it.
Oof. I don't wanna do it, Cross. I don't wanna. Boobs for life. No men. Hashtag reject the Y chromosome.
That's what I do. I drink and I know things.
Thank you for the what the frog. Have a happy holidays, Naz. Bye-bye, 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 bye-bye. Mwah. And thank you for the stretch. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. I'm just gonna whoop. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. I forgot how many holes my cat has picked in this shirt. You are a menace. I love you, but you have picked so many holes in this shirt. You've ruined it. You've literally ruined this shirt. I love you. Got anything you want to say to chat? Should I pick you up so chat can hear you? Or do you want to talk to chat today? No. Looks like she's completely and totally done with my bullshit already. She's like, Mom, I'm trying to fucking sleep. Fucking fuck off. God damn, fucking hoe. Why my mama a hoe? I love my baby girl. She's so sweet. Whoever threw that ball of paper, your mom's a hoe.
could have sworn I already got this stuff handled. Apparently I didn't. I wasn't careful enough. There we go. Okay. Oh my god. I really did not handle this area very carefully. Okay. I thought I already did this part. Yeah, a lot of things are just in my head. I'm learning that. Oh, man. Eh? What's that? When did we start talking about Dawn? Eh? 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 Hey? The fuck is going on here? I turn away for 1 second and people are already talking about Dawn. I wasn't aware that we were talking about that particular province in China. Come on, guys, you gotta go with it. I don't want to get in trouble.
I live in Silsey's head, but I have to pay rent. Tears of joy.
It's true. I don't have. People can't live in here rent free. It's very cramped quarters. It's like trying to live on 2 unwrapped packs of gum. There's not a whole lot of room. Sorry. Well, hey, I mean, don't blame me for you forgetting your supply of turpentine at home. Otherwise, you'd be able to get your bowl completely and totally free with ease. Remember, turpentine is what you use to break down superglue. So, if only you had prepared your turpentine sooner. Only you had hid your can of turpentine somewhere inside your completely and totally transparent goopy slime body. If only, if only. Turpentine. Turpentine is, turpentine, either or. It's paint remover. But it's also extremely good at removing super glue. Very, very, very good at it. It's also not great on your skin if you like have it on your skin for just about any period of time. It's not meant to be on there, but you know. If you get super glue on your skin, turpentine is your friend. It's the best way to get it off. So it's also super duper stinky. So like mega chemical stinky. But yeah, it's basically paint remover. Typically used by oil painters. I used a lot of it back in the day when I was in my my oil painting class.
I mean, it's basically essential for a painting class. You can't really do a painting class without turpentine. It's also sometimes used to dilute paints to make them a little thinner, so then you can get like a smoother texture when you paint it on a canvas. So yeah.
Roban knowledge facts. Turpentine is a flammable, yellow-colored, sticky liquid that comes from pine trees and is used as a solvent and in many other products.
Yes, it is very true. It is a great solvent. And like I said, it is used by oil painters to dilute their paints to get a smoother texture and application. It's used to break down super glue if you get it on your fingers while you're doing crafts. Yeah, I basically know about turpentine's uses in a handicrafts kind of a capacity, so sue me. It has industrial applications too. I don't really know or apply them because I don't do industrial stuff. But I do know that you can use turpentine to also really fuck with flies. Like, they don't know what the fuck to do when you oversaturate the air with, like, turpentine chemicals. It's something else to see them freak out. They're like, I don't know. Where am I? Harsh chemicals. I can't pick up traces of, like, anything else. I don't know where food is. I don't know where wind is. It's just pain all the time. So, yeah. Eh? Why am I being taken to court? No, please. No, I can't afford court. Please don't. I can't afford court right now. Please. No. It was hyperbole. Please don't do it. That would literally be the end of me. I can't afford it. I can't go to prison again. Please. I mean, you know, if you're lovely
Fearful
enough.
face again shook.
Oh man, used to sell it to a chicken farm in industrial. Oh, you have perhaps one of the most diverse work experience. One of the most diverse work experience, like, resumes I've ever seen or heard of, Cloud. Truly, you are a jack of all trades. Your portfolio looks more like a collage. But I mean, talking about like selling turpentine in like industrial quantities to people, that's going a little bit outside the realm of art. That goes into like actual like business, and that's you have a lot of life work experiences. I'm very impressed. And I don't mean that to sound condescending. I'm genuinely very impressed. I'm a little bit jealous because I don't have as many like interesting paid work experiences. So I'm always kind of jealous of people who have done a lot with their lives, because then I feel empty, like I've done nowhere near enough with all the time that I've had. So warehouse, cook, woodworking, metalworking, mechanic, plumber, security, correctional officer, farmer. Let's see, what do I have on under my belt experience-wise? I've got, hold on. Let's see, I have
Haza, I am free. I get to do it all over again tomorrow crying.
Well, hey, at least you have the rest of your evening to yourself. At least there's that. Let's see, ice cream bar, gallery assistant. That's about the extent of what I have as far as work experience goes. Those are the things that I've done. And I have done woefully little professional artwork. You know, the stuff that has made it into the grander sphere of things. In fact, the few times I worked on like video game art and stuff early on, those games, gone. Can't find them. Companies are gone. No. Yeah, those are the things that I have done with my life. These are the jobs I've had.
I almost got to be a security guard at TIFF, Toronto International Film Festival, but my one family member FD'd me over.
Oof. You know, there is one thing I didn't add, and it's because it wasn't a paid position, but I was a staff volunteer for Comic-Con International. So, I've done a little bit of Comic-Con International stuff. I'm still strangely enough on their mailing list, even though I told them to go ahead and remove me because I can't afford to go down to Comic-Con anymore. So. I don't know if I would make a good security guard, you know. As I think about it, I would probably make a pretty bad security guard, given that I'm not highly observant. Shit would probably go down, and I wouldn't even know about it until someone calls me over the radio and goes, "What the fuck are you doing?" I'm like, I'm doing my patrol. There's literally a fucking fight like 30 feet away from you. Oh, that's what that was. Oh, okay. Sorry. I would not make it very far as a security guard. Okay. Oh, Queenie! Queenie, hello. Hi. And hello, Raiders. It's nice to see you guys. Thank you for coming by. I'm just catching up on the adoptables that I worked on a while back. I'm trying to finish them up, clean them up a little bit, because I need to do that. How are you doing? What were you up to? It says you were doing art. So what kind of art were you up to? Ooh, holiday art. I am behind. I have not yet done mine, so. Oh boy. I'm gonna have to do that soon. Well, thank you so much for coming by. If you need to go and go like take care of yourself, do post-stream care, whatever you need to do for yourself, go and do it. You know, go get a drink, go eat food, go overthrow a government. Do what you gotta do. 15 minutes? Oh, yes, you are correct. You are correct. No arguments or complaints will be found here, Cross. I promise. I will go to bed as ordered. I will go to bed. Because I'm also still getting over a small little bout with food poisoning. So that wasn't great. Ah, okay. Well, please feel free to zone out. That is also perfectly fine. No obligations, no nothing. You get to just be you. I did get a minor case of food poisoning the other day because I undercooked some small pork cutlets. I thought that I had cooked them long enough, but apparently I was very, very wrong. So I suffered for it. I paid the price. Here's the thing though, I cooked them up in a pan. I cooked them up on a cast iron skillet because I became too arrogant. You know, I was far too prideful. I believed too much in my skills in handling a cast iron. And my pride came back around, and it exacted a toll, and I paid that price. It was not great. It was definitely not great.
Just realized something I forgot. There we go. A little bit clearer in marking where the gills are. Okay, there we go. Merge group. Copy. Unmerge. Paste. There we go. Filter gallery. So there's a lot of stuff in there that was not marked with being, there was a lot that was not filled in with white in that one. So let's go to soft light. Make it 60%. Yeah, there we go. That gives it that nice pop of color with contrast and saturation that I like, without dimming or interfering with white. It makes colors darker, but it also makes them more saturated. I love the soft light filter. It's another one of my crutches. Alrighty, so let's go ahead, turn, not that one, watermark back on. Move the watermark into place. Let's nestle it right there. File save as. PNG. This one is
Robin random comic fact. Donnie, TMNT, has become a scrawny warrior in a tattered cloak, accentuating his artificial shell. Just barely holding on to his sanity, and he thinks Master Splinter is a dead rat.
That's grim. What are they doing over there? Christ. Okay, well, time for me to send that off to Ragnar. Let's see. There you are. There you are, Ragnar. Okay. Ragnar. There you go. There's your shark. I hope you are happy with her. And let's see, I needed to find Ruby. Where's Ruby? Ah, the only Ruby. Here we are. Here you are. Okay. And with that, that's basically it. We are right up to the minute. Okay. So, I'm just gonna go ahead and... Oh no, you're still at... Oh no, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Sam. I'm so sorry. Oh no, I'm so sorry that you're still having trouble in Zenless Zone. I'm so sorry. Well, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. Thank you for keeping me company. Thank you for dealing with my shenanigans. I hope all of you have a wonderful evening. I hope all of you have a great holiday. I don't know if I'm going to be able to stream. I don't know if I'm going to be able to stream anymore this season because it is currently Christmas Eve. It is
BWOOPBWOOPBWOOPBWOOP time is up, time is up.
Yes, I know. I'm currently saying goodnight. Give me a break. So yes, I will go ahead. Let's go ahead and raid somebody. I don't know who we're gonna raid, but let's go ahead and raid somebody. Just pass on a little bit of the love. And thank you guys so much. I love all of you. Have a Merry Christmas. Have a wonderful holiday. And I will probably see you after Christmas. Like, I will genuinely see you after Christmas, but before the New Year's. So, let's see. I see that Une is currently, streaming. We can drop in on Une. My internet wife. Let's go drop in on her. So thank you guys. I love you. And I will see you all next time I stream, which should be after Christmas. So bye bye. Bye bye. Bye 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 bye. Bye bye.